Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to discuss what exactly is automation, how it is different from artificial intelligence, what are the types of automation, and why automation is necessary in today's time period. With the booming popularity of artificial intelligence, why one should focus more on automation than artificial intelligence, we'll discuss in this particular video. So first things first, what exactly is automation? So when you rely on computer rather than doing a certain task. This is the simplest example that I could ever give you. So you are relying on your laptop to do those particular tasks and you don't want to be attentive on the system, reduce your manual intervention and perform certain business processes with more efficiency. Okay. So that would be considered as automating a certain task. Okay. So similarly, automation refers to the use of technology to perform tasks, processes automatically without any human intervention. This can involve software application tools. Okay, so there are several automation tools which are available in today's time period. It can be cloud based, it can be desktop based. Okay, so we'll discuss in the next slide that what are the types of automation, and we'll discuss some examples to understand that what exactly do we mean by automation. Okay, so let's start with a simple example: business operations. So streamlining processes like invoicing, customer relationship management, inventory tracking. So these kind of business operation requires a lot of manual intervention, and it can be very overwhelming at certain times. Okay, so if you apply certain technology, certain processes to these kind of operations, so that can be streamlined and automated. Okay, so that won't require any human intervention. Okay, and for example, marketing, so automating email campaigns, replying to the customers, leads generation, that can be automated in marketing. Okay, in IT and software development, there are several platforms. For example, GitHub uses CI/CD automation so that whenever you commit a code, that would be automatically fetched into the development platform. Okay, so there are several examples which we will discuss by discussing the case studies as well. Next thing is types of automation. Okay, so first is the cloud or the web-based automation. So what do we mean by cloud or web-based automation? Okay, so here I have Zapier. So what Zapier will do, it will open in a browser. Okay, you can access it Chrome, Edge, Firefox, any browser. So you will not need any desktop application or a software that needs to be downloaded. So that means even if your laptop is shut down and you have programmed an automation, it will work because it's a cloud based. Okay. So what all can you do in Zapier? Let's see with some example that how a cloud-based automation platform works. Okay, I click on create a Zap. That is an automated workflow. I'm not discussing this in depth, just for your reference. Okay, so I'll put a trigger. For example, email is received, new inbound email. Okay, action. You can select Gmail, select an event. Okay, create draft reply. Okay, account. You can choose an account. Okay, so what this will do, in case you receive an email, it will automatically read the contents based on the subject or the body and then create a draft. So whenever you will log in the next day, you will see that particular email draft ready. Okay, so it's a cloud based. So there are thousands and thousands of templates which Zapier offer. There are several other kinds of cloud-based automation platforms which you can refer. Okay. Uh, then we have desktop automation platforms. Okay. So here I have Microsoft Power Automate Desktop. You will get to use Microsoft Power Automate as a cloud-based platform, as a desktop application. Both. Okay, here you can access cloud-based application, can create automated cloud flows, scheduling replies, forwarding to a channel. There are several things you can perform, which we will discuss in depth when I will teach the cloud-based automation session. Okay, here we'll discuss the basics first. So in Power Automate Desktop, your desktop application will be using the hardware functionalities. So this is how RPA works, robotic process automation works. It actually uses the hardware of your particular system. So at that particular point of time, you won't be able to use anything else. Okay. And you will need to attend that particular system for the concerned time period. For example, if I'm running a certain flow, I am creating a new flow. Okay. Flow name is test. Okay. Now I said that launch Word with a blank document. Okay. Then write to Word document, text to write. It's a test. This is just for example. There is too many things related to business processes which we can perform. Okay. In this particular software application. I'll to run. So when this flow is running, I won't be able to do anything else because it will disrupt the process. See, hey, it's a test. So this was just for an example that during the desktop flow, application opens, it will do certain tasks and much more. Okay. Then we have email automation. Okay, so email automation will not be working as a standalone automation type because you can perform email automations through the cloud-based platforms like Microsoft Power Automate and Zapier. Okay. Then there's QA automation. Okay. So QA automation is basically the data validation. If you want to perform comparison between two data sets present in Excel and, for example, PDF. So you converted Excel to PDF. Now you want to check if the data is in a particular structure and having the similar data points or not. So you can perform a software, this one. You can write a code in Microsoft Power Automate through the scripting process, or you can use the direct flows as well to run. Okay. Here you have the option for PowerShell script or Python script. So you can simply write a code, or if you don't want to write a code, you can use the available options, for example, extract text, and then you can do the validation from the Excel, etc., like that. Okay. Then we have RPA automation. Okay, so RPA automation is similar to cloud-based this one, desktop automation, but what is a little different is you are creating a certain bot, and that bot can run on virtual machines as well. So this is what makes RPA different than the desktop automation. If you have enabled virtualization in your desktop, you can perform the RPA automation in that. Okay. We'll discuss this in detail in the further sessions. So this was just for the basics that what are the type of automation. Okay, we'll discuss the cloud-based and web-based in the next session. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to talk about cloud-based automation solutions. So let's start with the benefits first. So cloud-based automation solutions are very unique and useful because it does not require any kind of manual intervention, system requirements, or any hardware requirement. Because it's hosted on the Zapier's or Power Automates servers, which are the service providers, and it works on certain triggers and actions. Okay, so you don't need your laptop to be turned on or your desktop to be turned on for this particular flow to run. Okay, it's simply cloud-based, lightweight, and you can access it through the browser. Okay, so it increases collaboration because when you talk about the desktop flows, you won't be able to share it with your team members. For example, if I've created a desktop flow that automates the QA validation for Excel and a PDF file, so I will not be able to share it to my team member because it does not allow it. The system does not allow it. Okay. Whereas in case of cloud-based automation flows, you will be able to share it with your team members or even someone else outside your organization. So it's that collaborative in nature. Okay. Then there's real-time monitoring. So if you have Microsoft Power Automate mobile application, you will be able to monitor your cloud flows through mobile. You will be able to run the flows through your mobile. So it's that simple and effective. Okay. Then there is accuracy. So when you compare the cloud-based flows with the desktop flows, there is one thing which is not supported by desktop flow is that there is one trigger, there is one action, and there is one resolution. Okay, so it's a three-step process. Whereas in case of desktop flows, it's recorded based or certain action based. Okay, so there are too much chances of errors. In cloud based solutions, there are it's a three-step process. You set up a trigger, you set up an action, and you set up a resolution. Okay, which is basically what needs to be done if a certain event happens. Okay, so it's a three-step logic based solution, so there is no room for errors. Okay, and it's a very lightweight and very easy to deploy. So your browser so base solution will not fetch so much of system requirements. So you will be able to do multitasking with the particular automation going on. Whereas in case of desktop flows, you will not be able to perform any other activity because desktop flows blocks each and every activity when it's running. All right. So let's see how we can perform cloud-based automation through Zapier. So here, what I'll do, I'll create a new Zap. It's free of cost. There are certain things which are premium, which you can later opt for. Now you can enter a command, what kind of flow you want to create. Now I'll enter save my Gmail attachments to Google Drive. So here you can use this flow. So technically, you don't need to know each and everything about this cloud-based automation. You can simply put a command and you can create a flow. Okay. You just need to configure it properly for it to work. Okay. You can select the account, trigger is new attachment, continue. Keywords is not necessary, it's fine. It should be in inbox. Test, test trigger. Action is upload a file, continue. My Google Drive. Folder, I am not sure if I've created any folder. Uh, it can work on shared with me file attachment file name convert to doc. Yes. Map automatically. File extension also. Map automatically. Continue. Okay. Test. Okay. So wherever you find yourself in trouble, there is an option for troubleshooting. Root folder. Okay. Perfect. Publish. Let's try out Zap details. Okay, home. So let's test it. Okay. So I've attached one Excel and let's see if it is able to upload it on the OneDrive or not. So I have saved or not. Let me check. Okay, so I have received the email. Let's see if we can find on OneDrive. Okay, so till now we have not received. Will take some time to get synced and then we will be able to find it on our drive. Okay, so this was it. Okay, so you can also enable a root directory or a certain folder for it to show in that particular folder. So that was it for this particular Zap. We can check some other platforms like Power Automate. So I'm on Power Automate And here also we have an option on a new email on one box from Dhruv Bansal, and then with attachment, then apply to each attachment, create a file where the attachments here. So for example, I've got attachments in the OneDrive here, it will get saved. Okay, after running. So Power Automate is the fastest. Google Drive might take some time to get sync. All right. So hope you have understood about cloud-based automation solutions. There are many other processes as well which you can be doing, can perform through the templates. Lead management, for example, you receive an email uh, after a contact sign up form, then you want to get that particular data in a database. So you can do that. Each and everything is present here. There are hundreds of connectors which you can enable. Okay, this was it. Thank you. In this session, we are going to talk about how to automate mouse and keyboard actions. All right. So we are logged in our Power Automate desktop version. We'll go to mouse and keyboard, click on the drop down, and then drag here. Move mouse. Now, it will replicate the action of actually going to a place and sending a click, okay, and moving the mouse. So you need the exact x-axis and y-axis, which is according to your placement where it is actually present. For example, the save button is present at x 300 and y 70. So you need to enter x as 300 and y as 70. Okay. Similarly, where you want to actually move the mouse. Okay. For example, I am willing to run a program that might need constant attention to move mouse and click. Pop-up comes, I click on that pop-up. Okay. These kind of manual work. So in that instance, we need to move the mouse, we need to send the click, we need to be present. For this simple activity, we need to be present on the system. So when I was working in a company, there was one particular data feed where a pop-up comes from Excel and I need to click on continue. Okay. For that, I need to be present on the system for 2 hours because sometimes what happens, the data feed fails and then again it needs to be re-triggered. So I knew that particular time when I used to do manual work. Then I got to know about automation tools. Then I implemented in my work. Then later, when I left the firm, I started my own company. I provided the automation services to the clients. And across the so many years, what I've learned is this is the most basic automation. Okay, moving mouse, sending clicks, sending keys to a form, filling form, doing data entry, and extracting the text through OCRs. Okay, so this is very, very basic things. Okay, so you need to know this particular basics first. That's why it's included in our course. Now, how to judge where exactly the requirement is? Okay, it is very simple. For example, I need to know that. Okay, so if I need to click on, for example, this particular element, which is plus, but I am using a remote desktop, so I won't be able to do it, right? If you are using a remote desktop version of any computer, so you need admin access for clicking inside any remote desktop, right? So for that, Power Automate x-axis and y-axis, this particular move mouse and keys can be used. Okay, that I'll later discuss in detail how you can enable Microsoft Power Automate without even admin access. Okay, we'll discuss that further. Now let's assume that there is a certain element present here and you want to send click. Okay, so you can simply enter x-axis 1633 okay, 35. And then what is y-axis? 315. Okay, cool. With animation slow because I prefer it just looks very cool. That's why I prefer with slow animation. Okay. So this is one thing, and then send mouse click. Left click is fine. Save. Okay, we can run this. Now you will be seeing that in slow motion like this. Okay. So the flow is running and the cursor is moving around. So looking so cool. Okay. Cool. So as you can see, mouse was moved, the cursor was moved, and this click was sent. Okay. Now, for example, you need to again send a click. Okay. What you can do, move mouse. This is a very lengthy process. If you are looking for a simple solution, you can select the UI element. That's the best we can do. How you can add the UI element, send clicks to the UI element that we have discussed in a earlier session. So you can refer to that same. Okay. So this move mouse send click is implemented where the element section does not work. Okay. There are certain instances where you will find yourself where you are not able to get the UI element. Some of the companies which restricts the capturing of UI element or blocking the inputs from third party tools. So at that particular point, you will not be able to fetch the UI element. So due to security concerns, some companies does not allow this. But as you know, if you are experienced, if you apply some logic, then you uh, just get the workaround for any issue. Okay. So this is the workaround just in case, for example, Microsoft authenticator. Okay, for example, that is the website. You are going and you are clicking on UI element. Now you have added the UI element, but you are not able to get the UI element properly. Okay, or else there is also one thing in LinkedIn. If you are going to add a UI element, you will get at least 36 to 37 elements. I'll brief you. Just give me a moment. I'll log in my LinkedIn account. Okay, so I've logged in my LinkedIn account. Now I'll go to uh, Power Automate and try to add the UI element. Okay, UI, click. Okay, click on UI element. UI element, add UI element, and for example, okay, Sales Navigator, Control left click. Okay, now it should be added, right? Now say for example, I open this and go to edit. Now you will be able to see this one. Okay. So the alignment is improper. So what they do, they ensure that the UI elements are not captured properly, or even if they are captured, it bombards them with the multiple URLs and links. For example, here you can go network. Okay. So if I want to add a UI element to connect and do the automation, I won't recommend this at all because it uh, does not uh, look very professional. But just in case we are exploring this, so if I want to do automation on connection, control left click. Okay. Now this is just same for all the connections. What it will do, it will connect with any element. Okay, there are multiple connect options. So here is the issue. There are several elements being captured, which is preventing the bot to run. Okay. So this is the issue with these kinds of websites, which does not allow uh, these things. But as mentioned earlier, if you have the right logic applied, you can do it. Let's see how we can do it. Move mouse. Now I'll select the X and Y axis as this. Okay. 806495. 806495. Okay. With slow animation, save. I'll add a wait timer. Wait for again. Don't do it again because this is just for a reference that if UI element doesn't work, you can proceed with move mouse and send click function. This is for those websites which does not allow adding the UI element. Okay. I'll add a 1 second time. Then move mouse, send a left click. Okay. Then wait for 1 second. Then again move mouse. Okay. This is 1012. Then 505. Slow speed. Copy, paste, paste. Now move mouse. Okay, just a second. Okay, as you can see, move mouse function is executing. Done. Now it's okay. Second. Okay. So if you have placed the correct x-axis and y-axis, it will properly function. Okay. Now that you have faced a error, that's why it's still continuing with the flow. Okay. So you can add debugging steps in this, which will eliminate these kinds of issues. Okay. So this was for send mouse click. Let's see if we can uh, do a post on LinkedIn with just send keys function. Let's do it. It's a bit complex, but it's fine. Let's try it out. Launch new Chrome, add URL, maximized, save, add a wait timer, 2 seconds, or okay, 3 seconds, no worries. And then click on UI element. So add UI, add element, control left click, remove unnecessary elements, save. Okay, left click. Yes, okay. So one thing I forgot to mention, there are several clicks available. Left click, right click, double click, okay, middle click. So you can use it. Now select start a post. Select, okay, save. Now wait for 1 second. Save. Then what will happen? Okay, click, wait for 1 second. Okay. Then use the send keys function. Okay, now we'll coordinate with the send keys function. Um, hey, it's a test. Here we are exploring the Power Automate for uh, posting on LinkedIn. Okay, so here we have explored this and good day. Save, run. Now let's see if running well. Okay, so it didn't run well. I think it's an issue with the UI element. Okay, start a post, select, save. So if this will not work, we'll try with the send mouse click function. Okay, as you can see, this is not working at all. Okay, so it's clicking on home again and again. So as mentioned, some platforms restrict these kinds of activities, but we have a workaround. Don't worry. We'll go to send click or first mouse, move mouse, 747, 273. Okay, slow animation. Then send keys. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, it's a test with send mouse click and send keys function using Power Automate desktop. Good day. Okay, perfect. So here we also have an option for delay between the strokes. So I think it's 10 milliseconds. Yes, so it's 10 milliseconds. So I'll enter 1 millisecond. Let's see. Bitbox. It will be very fast, I think. If we use 1 millisecond, it will be very fast. Wait, wait, 2, okay, 3 seconds. Okay, launch new Chrome. Okay, copy, paste, maximized, save. Send mouse click, left click, save. Okay, so I'm running this. Let's see. Okay, so it's working. Send click. Okay. As you can see, it was very fast because we used this one, 1 millisecond time between the keystrokes. That can also be automated. Okay. You can put 1 second for one keystroke or 1 millisecond for one keystroke. So that depends on you, what you require. Okay. So this is how we can apply send keys and mouse click function where the UI element doesn't work. And to remind you, there is no platform where automation can't be used. In any platform and every platform, we can do the automation. There are certain limitations and ethical boundaries which we need to follow, because as an automation expert, there are several activities which we can do to the front uh, web portal or something similar. So we are not going to do it. We are going to follow professional standards. Okay. So this was just an example because LinkedIn follow a very strict bot restriction system. But as mentioned, there is always alternative to any issue. Okay, any constraint. So hope you have understood how we can use mouse click and UI elements and send keys functions where UI element doesn't also work. Okay, so thank you for watching. Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to talk about desktop flows, how you can leverage Microsoft Power Automate desktop version to enhance your business operations, automate workflows, and much more. So the application can be downloaded from Microsoft Store, or you can download from their website. And the system requirements are 8 GB and 256 GB of memory. Okay, so you can explore examples. For example, Excel automation. There are few examples present here. Then web automation. You can simply explore the examples to learn more while you are getting started with the application. Then there's scripting, PDF automation, text manipulation. So there are several functions. So we'll create a new flow. I'll provide you with the details which are required to get the thing started. Main features and application will be discussed in this video. For more comprehensive workflow building and business process automation, I'll create a separate video. So in scripting, you can run a particular code which can be PowerShell or Python or VB script without even actually going to the IDE and writing the code. You can simply paste the code and you can run. Okay, so this is one feature. You can also run .NET scripts without actually installing VS Code and those heavy softwares. Okay, then there's file. File function is very basic. If you want to move a file, create a file, copy a file, or something similar to files, you can use this particular function. For example, read from CSV file. I'll get one CSV file. Type will be CSV. Okay, save, read, and write to a CSV file. Variable CSV table. Okay, so you can create a new file or you can write to existing file as well. Or else, if you want to read from a CSV file and then write to a Word file, that option is also present. So text to write CSV table, save. Now you can run, will open, launch, and write to the Word document. Okay, so it's done already. So as you can see, whatever the data was present in the CSV file, it's now in the Word file. Okay. So there are several things that can be done. And as mentioned, This works on the desktop applications. Okay, so it won't run on cloud in any form, in any way. So in order to run it on the cloud, you need some other configurations which are not present in the desktop flow. Then you can use any other function as well. For example, Outlook, you can launch Outlook, you can send an email. How you can send an email for if the data which is present in the CSV file and you need it on your Outlook body, then what you can do, you can launch Outlook, save, send an email. Now the body will be CSV table like this. So there is one function called variable. Okay, so this particular percentage sign is nothing but the variable. What exactly is variable? When you have when you have read the data from CSV file, it creates a variable. Variable is nothing but that particular output. So you have read from the CSV file what you have read the variable. Okay, it's now saved as a variable. Okay, that is written to an output. For example, in Word file, what we have wrote is variable of CSV table. Okay, so whatever data you have copied from the CSV file, you have pasted in the Word. How? Through the variable function. So from one variable, you can enable hundreds of output files. Okay, you can send an email. You can just write. Okay, from to CC, BCC, or then you have subject options, bodies HTML. Okay, for example, CSV was in a structured format and it had to be written in HTML. Okay, then pasted on the email body. So it was a long manual process, right? First to get the data from CSV, convert to HTML, then paste it on the email body. So now it's a 2 second work, just 2 seconds. It will just take 2 seconds to read and write from CSV to HTML. Okay, so it is that simple. Okay, you can attach, for example, I want to attach this particular PDF and then save. So if I'll run, it will trigger an email. Okay, within 1 to 3 seconds. Okay, and then close Outlook. Okay, so this is how you can create a flow. You can run a flow. Okay, and there is another thing which is very useful, and that is mouse and keyboard interaction. Okay, so there are instances where a person is bound to sit on the system and just move mouse or click something, or if something if a pop-up comes, then click on that. So it's a very unproductive activity. So in order to tackle that, you can simply create a flow, move mouse, position. Okay, so here you will get the x-axis and y-axis position. So what you need to do, you can enable it through the degrees. Okay, you can place the cursor here. Okay, in plus on the plus sign, I have the cursor. Now I'll enter the x-axis, which is 1640, which is written, and then y-axis, which is 324. Okay, slow, save. Now the mouse will move to this particular point. Okay, then send mouse click, left click, save. Okay, now just see when I click on run, what happens. Now I have stopped using the mouse. Now it's automatically going to the plus sign. And as you can see, it's using the x-axis and y-axis which you have given. Now it will click OK like that. So this is how you can use the mouse without even actually using the mouse. So this is a very unique function of Microsoft Power Automate. Though it's not the first of its kind, you can use it through the Python GUI library. Uh, there also you can configure x-axis, y-axis, and the later actions which needs to be done. Okay, so this is just one example. Then send keys. Okay, send keys is another option. Uh, let's try with the browser. Okay, what I'll do, I'll launch a browser and then we'll do the rest of the flows so that you will be able to understand it better. I'll open a new window. Okay, go on any of the website. For example, Google Docs document, create. All right. So it will launch a tab, or if you don't want the tab to be launched, you can simply record it. Okay. Copy. Browser automation. Launch new Chrome. Enter the URL. Maximized browser. Okay. Then click send. Send. Click on UI element. You need to search this. Uh, click UI element. You need to add the UI element. Now, what exactly is UI element? It's basically how the actual uh, click should look like. As in, this is a blank document and I want to click. So I have my eyes to see, okay, this is a plus sign. So in the similar instance, the system also needs to know how it actually looks. You need to press Control and left click. You can remove this unnecessary things and click on blank, select OK. Now uh I'll check the send keys. Hey, it's a test. Save. You can add a delay option. Wait for say for example 5 as in 5 seconds. Okay, save. Now I'll run. Okay. So it's going automatically. I'm not doing anything. And after okay. So as you can see, without doing anything, the system is opening Google Chrome, going into the docs, and then writing a document. Okay, this is just a basic workflow. There's nothing productive in this, but this will help you to understand the process. Launch function will enable to launch a browser. Click UI element will enable you to click on a certain UI element. Okay. Wait function will delay the process for a certain time. It's in seconds. And then send keys will replicate your keyboard. So for example, you have entered, hey, it's a test. So it will enter, hey, it's a test. You can copy anything, paste anything. It's on your choice. Okay. Then what else we can do with desktop flow? Let's find out. Excel. Okay, Excel is very good. Launch Excel with a blank document, or else you can open a following document. Upwards. Save. Okay. Read from Excel of all available values from the worksheet. Variable produces Excel data, and as mentioned, variable is nothing but the data which was fetched earlier. Word, launch word, write to word, Excel data. Okay, save, run. Now within 3 seconds, you will be able to execute the flow. So the worksheet had this particular data, annual return 12%. Now it's in my Word document. Now, if you want to email this Word document, you can add a flow. All right. What else we can do? There are several things which can be done, but we'll focus on the main part and functions. Okay, extract text, then launch word, write to word, and the data you can remove from here and put the data of PDF, extracted PDF text. Now, if you run this, each and everything will be triggered. But if I want to run just from here, then you can click on here, right click, run from here. Done. So the data of PDF is now in my Excel, this one, Word file. Okay. So this was very simple example. You can uh, understand the business requirement. You can automate the things accordingly. Okay. So next thing, extract text with OCR, screen. Okay. Okay. OCR text. Okay. Write to Word about the OCR. Let's do this. Okay. So as you can see, we have extracted the data using the OCR and we have entered the data in the Word document. Okay. So this data is nothing but the Power Automate UI, which was which we were using. Okay. Hope you got the point that in case you are not able to extract the data from any particular website or anything similar. For example, this is the website I copied. This is my website, so this is just for the testing purpose. You can use launch browser or simply search launch new Chrome with this URL, maximized, save, extract text with OCR and write to Word document, OCR, launch. Now let's run from here. Okay. this is clear to all that you can use any flow, you can trigger an action, you can use multiple applications at once using the Microsoft Power Automate desktop. Okay. Now I can understand that each business process might differ. If I am a founder of a tech company, process might be differ than a finance company. Okay. So as a person sitting on the operations table, you can just go through all the processes, what all business operations you are having. You can apply some logic that, okay, so it involves a Word document, and it involves email, it involves a PDF. You can apply a logic, okay, so I can extract PDF, enter into Word, then to an email using the variable function. Okay. So this is how you can collate all the things, logics, actions, and then create a flow. Okay. So that will enable you to form the business operations efficiently, reduce manual errors. Okay. And this is not just constant to just running Word, Doc, or something Excel or email functions. This is much more than that. Okay. We have seen the UI automation. Okay. It will move the mouse, it will click, it will send the keys. Okay. So you can imagine that what all things it can automate, right? If you are able to move the mouse through programming without even actually touching the mouse, then you can imagine what all business operations can be automated, what all manual work can be automated, how much time it will be saving. Okay, you just need to apply logic. Okay, this is an action, this is a trigger, this is what solution I require for my process to improve. Okay, you can open a file, get the data of the file, you can send an email automatically. Okay, you can get the data from CSV, they can send an email automatically. Okay, you can apply a scheduler. Okay, so whenever a file will be received, you are getting the data and sending an email. So you don't need to sit on the system. You can apply a timer. Okay, if you don't want to be present on the system and you want to go somewhere else, you can just apply a timer. You can apply a logic. It will automatically run the application, get the data, and process it. Okay, so if you are having a database in SQL, it can work. It can get the data from the SQL and then send an email or something similar. Write the data to a file. Okay, create a report. There are several options available which you can explore. I'll try to create another session for exploring advanced use cases, scripting, and all. So I'll try to do that. So this was it for this particular session. Thank you for watching. Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to discuss how we can perform some basic utility functions using Microsoft Power Automate. Now, if I want to zip a file which is greater than 1 to 2 GB, then it will take around 15 minutes to 20 minutes. Now, let's assume I have a file size of more than 5 to 10 GB. It happens when the delivery is in XMLs or wrapped PDFs. So the larger file size requires at least 1 to 3 hours of zipping process. But if you use Microsoft Power Automate, it has a certain zipping process which will reduce the time to around 5 minutes. Okay. So there was one project where my client was using a normal 7-zip application, and the PDF size was 24,000. Contents was 24,000 PDFs in one folder. So he used to zip and then add 1 to 2 PDFs on that particular folder. So it required at least 3 to 4 hours of work on a monthly basis. So even after using 7-zip, it required at least 3 to 4 hours to complete that activity. And it was a monthly activity. So he consulted me and I provided him with the basic solution to use Power Automate instead of 7-zip. Okay. And it reduced the time to 12 minutes. Now you can imagine 4 hours versus 12 minutes. Okay. And that too for free because desktop version is free unless you go for a premium version with some advanced cloud based features. So 4 hours monthly was almost saved because 10 to 12 minutes is nothing. He might go on a tea break while running the flow, and the flow is ready, execution is ready, file is ready. Perfect. So, how you can perform some basic processes using the utility functions like compression, decompression, for example, zipping a file. So, I want to add an archive path, for example, desktop, uploads. I can add the archive path. Files to zip is present in a folder which I will select from here. Just a second. Okay, business pitch deck. Okay, FMAC file. Selected files to zip. Then archive path, compression, best speed. Now there is option available for zipping with best compression, best speed, or balance of speed and compression. So here I have selected best speed. Okay. Then I can add a password. For example, admin is my password. Okay. Save. Now there is one more function as we have seen in our first session of desktop flow activities. We have seen that a variable is produced. Okay. Variable is nothing but the output of the previous flow. Okay. Now this particular flow ran. Then after that, output will be generated, which is zip file. Now it's up to you in order to proceed with another flow or being satisfied with just this flow. That's up to you. Now we can open FTP. We can upload this file on the FTP using just this variable. We need to just select the output as a variable, which was produced here. Okay, and that's it. Now let me check where I have uploads. Okay, so this folder is empty. Fmeg and downloads. Okay, so this was the file to be compressed. Flow is running. It will take about a minute. And when it's done, you will be able to see the flow variable, which is basically the output. It was a 79 MB file. Sorry. And it will be done anytime soon. Now there is one constraint to the Power Automate as mentioned earlier. When this flow is running, if you are going into the directory and doing some activities, it will disrupt the process. So you don't have to interrupt the process at all. Okay. So in the meantime, it will run and do the zipping. And like this, you can perform some other flows as well, like zipping, unzipping, and what else we can perform? We can perform data extractions and something similar to that. Okay. So data extraction and processing will be discussed in the another session. This was just for the utility functions. Okay, utility functions may be zipping the file, unzipping the file. Then there is workstation, which I will discuss now. So, for example, in your office, there is a workflow where an email arrives. Then, after that, you download the attachment. Then, that attachment is printed and processed. Okay. So, if you are going manually to that workstation where your printer is, then configuring it, then doing the printing. So, you need to be present on the system. Now, this flow can also be automated. Very simple. Just print document. Document to print will be your workflow file. Okay, you can create a simple document here. Now, the reason for using this directory is because whenever a new attachment comes and you have configured for a new flow, when an attachment comes, it should save on your OneDrive. Okay, so here I have my OneDrive where it's okay. Here users through OneCell OneDrive attachments. So when I have created a Cloudflow, it will process that particular file into this directory, and after that a flow will be triggered. Okay, that will be saved, then this will be triggered, and then it will go to the printer and it will work. Okay, so this is very, very convenient. You don't need to even uh, stand out and go to that workstation and then do the processing while being on your desk, or even if you have scheduled this flow through the premium license through cloud function, you don't even need to be present in the office to take the printout. So it's so convenient. Okay, then there's other utility functions, which is to take screenshot all screens, clipboard, save. Now let's assume you want to open or launch a new Chrome. You can take the URL, for example, from news, copy and paste. So what we are trying to do here, we are trying to create a flow which will open Edge, take snip and save it to Word document. You can also add another flow to send an email. That would also work. But as of now, we are doing this. So launch Chrome, wait for 3 seconds. Take a screenshot, open or launch Word with a blank document, write to Word. Variable is the okay, clipboard, all screens, launch Word, write to Word, Word to write is from, I think clipboard option is not present. paste from clipboard. Get clipboard text. Write to get clipboard text. Save. Let's see if this works. Write to Word document, clipboard text. Okay, it was actually text. Clipboard content should have been clipboard content. Okay. I think we have this particular example in the Power Automate flow page examples. Get clipboard text. Take screenshot of the web page. Edit. Okay. Yeah, we do have already created flow. Through the examples, you will be able to access it. We just need to put the URL. Copy. Let's see if it works. Okay, it's taking the snip. Then screenshot is saved at, let's see if it works. Yes, so it's working. So as mentioned, you can take a snip, then save it on the Word document or as a PNG file. So it basically depends, but it's working fine. All right. So these are few utility functions, very basic functions which we require on a very frequent basis, right? So you can create such flows, you can automate anything, right? Hope you have understood this. Okay, thank you. In this session, we are going to talk about UI elements, how to capture UI elements, and how it can be used across the flow in Microsoft Power Automate desktop. Okay, so what we need is Power Automate desktop, new flow, test one. Okay, so first things first, what exactly do we mean by UI element? So in my previous lecture, I have explained that how we human beings can see the elements and recognize them. Similarly, a system will need a UI element to understand, okay, So this is an image of a laptop. How do the system understand this particular thing? Through UI elements. Okay. So Microsoft uses UI element so that in case it is present on a screen and a user wants to perform a certain flow, so that needs to be inside the flow so that it will execute. Okay. So you have to go to UI automation, then you can add UI element. So you have to drag, click UI element, and then UI element you have to add it. Okay. So the UI element is basically how it understands where to click, how to click. Okay. So like we use the mouse actions, similarly Microsoft uses UI actions. Go there and then perform a click. Okay. So I'll select this as a UI element. Control left click, it will be added. Edit, only last UI element should be selected. Remove anything else. Save, select, save. Okay. Launch new Chrome URL, copy, paste, maximized, and save. Now, in order to ensure that it executes properly, you have to put a wait timer because sometimes browser is opened a bit late. So I have put a 3-second timer just in case browser is opened late. Okay. So I'll run this. What it will do, it will launch the browser, open that link, and then click on that particular UI element. Okay. So Microsoft logo was our UI element. Okay. So it will click. Okay. So as you can see, it has clicked it. Why it has clicked it? Because we have selected that UI element and entered click UI element. So it will select. Okay. So in the similar instance, you can select any UI element. Okay. So we'll go here, we'll add UI element. Okay. Add UI element. Now what I need to do, for example, I want to click on learn more. Okay. Control left click, edit, remove these, save, edit, select, save. Okay. Now this link will be different. Copy, paste, save. Okay. Now run. It will wait for 3 seconds and after that it will click on learn more. Perfect. So as we know that UI element is basically going to a particular place at a website or something similar and then sending a click. Now the click, or you can say click this one UI element can be accessed through the keyboard as well. For example, send keys to the UI element, that can be also done. Okay. So there are several things that can be done through the UI element, and UI element is the most crucial one. Okay. So in order to automate an interaction with a website 100%, you can build a complete workflow. Okay. Ever Technologies, for example, it's my website. So in order to do something on a website, you need to click on element, then perform some actions, right? So what I'll do, I'll simply create a submit form action. Okay. So contact. Okay, contact, enter first, second, third. Cool. So I'll copy this link. So let's assume there is an employee uh, who has around 100 websites to visit. Go to the contact page, send inquiry. That can be done if you are into pre-sales. You might know that the pre-sales executives have to go to the websites, go to the contact forms, then fill and then submit an inquiry so that the business owner will report, and then they will have a conversation like that. So how we can automate this? This. Okay, UI element. I'll guide you. Copy, launch, save, wait for 3 seconds, click on UI element. What is the UI element? Uh, I'll add a UI element. UI element will be contact. Control left click. This will be same because contact page is similar in almost all the websites. Select contact, save, remove unnecessary UIs. I'll instead of giving the direct link to the contact page, will enter the home page so that it should go to the contact and then send the form, right? So I'll copy and we'll do the complete flow. Save. Now click on contact. Let's assume you have clicked on contact. Now what? Okay. Click on UI element like this. Okay. Click on UI element, your first name. Okay. Then add a UI element. Add. UI element will be enter your first name. So put a cursor here. Control left click. Captured. Removing these elements is a one-time activity which needs to be performed. Once your flow is saved, you don't need to again and again remove it. Okay, save element, first name, select, save, and then send keys. Through, save, then, for example, I have put through, then tab, then tab. Okay, then again send keys. You don't need to again and again click on UI element and all those things. Simply Select keys like tab, tab, tab. Okay, save. Then again, this will be what, email ID? Email ID. Through once, save. Then tab. Then think mobile number. Message. Okay. Um, hey there. Would be interesting to connect for a demo session. Please revert soon. This is what I want to tell them. I'll add wait, wait, 1 second wait, so that it won't do any overlapping in any case. Got it? Let's run this. It will launch a new Chrome tab. Okay. Let's see if it is working. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So as you can see, this is an automated flow which is working. Okay. So what all things can we add? Let's see. We can just simply select the flow, copy one, two, three, three times. Okay. Now the flow will run for three times. Okay. I'll close any browser already open, closed, closed, closed. Okay. So let's run it. Now I'm not using any system. Let's see if this works. Okay. So there is one error, which is failed to click UI element. Okay. It can happen. No worries. Select. Okay. Now again, run. Debugging is very essential. For example, this is for three websites which I've done. Correct. So if I want to do for 300 websites, then I will face same for each website, same error for each website. So in that particular sense, you should do the debugging with one or two websites so that others will not get affected and your time will be saved after that. Or else you need to edit those 300 flows again and again. Okay. So again, we are facing issue with the UI element, not an issue. We'll fix this. So the UI element says, okay, contact. Yeah, as you can see, there is an underlying line. Okay, I think this was due to edge. Yeah, as you can see, edge had this line. Okay, so if we try to do in edge, we might be able to succeed. Okay, so launch edge. So these small mistakes are remaining unnoticed. Okay, because who will be able to judge that, okay, due to this uh, line not being present, this is causing the issue. Okay, so different browser may react differently with the URLs and links. Okay, okay, no worries. What we'll do, we can add element in Chrome so that it will get fixed. Add UI element, control. So when we do a hover on the mouse, it's showing something else. I think this is why it's causing issue. Okay, got it. No worries. We can capture this with a little slight margin. Okay. From vertical instance, we'll try. I hope this will work. Not this. Again, we need to do it. Okay. So in this, there is no over sign. So no underlying line is present. So I think this will work. So these are very few small things which are not noticed well. So I have worked a lot on this platform, so I was able to judge this. So you need to be very vigilant when you are adding the UI element, because if UI element doesn't work, your flow will not work at all. Okay, copy, delete any existing flow. Now run. Let's see. So as you can see, the flow is running successfully. So there can be instances where it is attaching to a particular URL. So in order to avoid that, you can use different browsers. That won't be any issue. Okay, cool. So I'll stop the flow. So hope you have understood that how you can add your elements. add a few more features, for example, sending clicks, adding wait timers, then sending keys, okay, filling forms using Microsoft Power Automate, okay, and that's it for now. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to discuss how to perform automation on a remote desktop connection. So I'll open Microsoft Power Automate and go on to new flow. Now, remote desktop text. First, I'll create this. Now there is one point to note which I'll discuss. Okay. Now, there are certain processes which needs to be performed while logging into a remote desktop. Okay. So if you are having an enterprise laptop and there are certain processes which runs on a VMware or a certain remote desktop connection, so it requires you to log in and then do the rest of the processing. Okay. Now, if you want to automate such processes which requires to log in into a remote desktop or a virtual machine and then do the automation, so you need a certain plugin or add-on software by Microsoft Power Automate, and I'll show you why. Okay. Now I'll log in into my remote desktop connection. So it's very easy. I'll also teach you alongside the recorded actions. Okay. I'll create a separate lecture for recorded actions, but as of now, I'll teach you the basics first. Okay. You go to the record option, start recording. Anyways. Okay. So I'll go on to remote desktop, click connect. Okay. So as mentioned, if you want to perform automation on a remote desktop or a virtual machine through VMware, so you will need to enable a virtual desktop plugin or download that certain plugin into the Microsoft Power Automate. Okay. Now, this is not possible if you don't have admin access. I assume that as an employee, we do not have admin access by default. So we need to raise a ticket to the concerned department, then get the access, get the approvals. So this can be a little tricky because there are certain processes which does not allow this certain actions, but there are certain alternatives to this. I will strongly recommend to go through the professional standards by raising ticket, raising access, but there are certain alternatives to these methods. Okay. Now, in case you are not able to perform uh, the automation by enabling the VDI in the Power Automate, you can use the keys and send mouse click function to interact with the remote desktop. Okay, so I'll teach you how you can do this. So first I need to get out of the remote desktop connection. Okay, then stop the recording of Power Automate. Okay, because when you are using the remote desktop connection, then only you will be able to access it through recordings. Okay, so there are certain constraints in Microsoft Power Automate that can be done only through the recorded actions. Okay, as mentioned, I'll provide you with the separate training of recorded actions, but in this session we'll discuss how we can do the automation on a remote desktop without even installing the virtual desktop plugin. Okay. So what we need to do is first create a flow by enabling click on UI element. Now the UI element will be this remote desktop connection. Control left click, remove anything else, add this one, save, left click, okay. Now let's assume we are doing this action. So I'll do a left click and then again click on the UI element connect. So I'll add one more, click on UI element feature. This will be for this one, connect, control left click. Okay. Now let's, okay, so it's already present. Left click, select UI element, button, connect. Okay. Save. Okay. Now this will open the remote desktop connection. Okay. We will add a 3 second to 5 second timer. So just in case a remote desktop connection takes a bit longer to load, so we have a decent space. Okay, wait for 3 seconds. My system is pretty fast, so I'm putting a 3 second timer. If you believe that you have a little slow system or hardware constraint, so you can add the timer to 5 to 10 seconds, depending. Okay. Usually the enterprise laptops load a bit faster, but you can add it for your convenience. Okay. Wait for 3 seconds, then let's assume that we have logged in into this particular system, remote desktop system. Now, what we will do, let's assume that you are logging into a remote desktop connection and then you are opening a folder. Let's assume new folder. Okay. It will require a double click to open. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So we'll need to configure this. So the x-axis and y-axis will be configured on our Power Automate system. Okay. So what we need to do, we need to go to here, minimize this. Then here is our icon in the remote desktop. So what we will do, we'll go to move mouse here. Okay. 24,495. 24,495. And with slow speed, save. Okay. Let's confirm once again if it is present here. Okay. Just a second. You can place your hand here and then try it. Okay. Move. It's 83, sorry, 78,471. 78,471 with slow speed, click. Okay. Move mouse and then we will configure for the send click, send mouse click, send mouse click. Now, as we know, to in order to open a folder, we need double click. So we'll configure for double click and save. Okay. So let's assume that it's open now. After double click, it's open. And then before file, we can open this file. Okay. So we'll need to add again x-axis and y-axis. So move mouse, copy this again. Move mouse here should be 344 and 160 with slow animation speed. Okay. Now we'll add a wait timer. 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. So perfect. We'll close all this, refresh, close the desktop connection. Now let's run the flow. We'll add another wait for around 2 seconds. Let's start. We'll see if it's working. Okay. Okay. As you can see, it's working, but the loading is little slow. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So till now, what we did, we opened the remote desktop connection. We opened a new folder and we moved the mouse to AI folder. Okay. Now you can do the rest of the processing. For example, if you have a file present here, so you can enable right click option instead of left click and then copy and then paste into, for example, an FTP folder. You have an FTP configured in your file explorer. You're opening that file explorer FTP and then dragging or copying and pasting that file to the FTP. Okay. There are several other methods as well. You can open an FTP connection, copy the file, then close the FTP connection, and then again open a new. So I'll guide you how you can do this. You have an option of FTP. So normally this happens to open an FTP connection. Okay. Then go to the directory, copy the folder file, then process it, and then again paste it into a client FTP or something similar. Okay. So hope you have understood that without even requiring to install a new plugin for VDI, you can access the remote desktop through you click on UI element or mouse, okay, and send keys function. So it's a combination of all these elements and then you can process. But as mentioned, you should go through the standard procedure, okay, by raising the access, getting the admin access. Hope you have understood this session. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to discuss how we can record an action and what are the use cases of recorded actions in Microsoft Power Automate. So we have seen UI elements, how we can select the UI element and perform an action on them. For example, sending keys or sending mouse clicks. Okay. So in recorded actions, we can perform an action while recording it. And the next time you won't need to perform an action, you can simply run and whatever you have recorded will run automatically. To give you an example, I'll select on record option. Here we have record option. Now in this particular bar, whatever you have recorded will be shown. For example, opening Notepad++. Okay. So double click on Notepad++ on desktop icons. So what does it mean? So when I will run the flow, it will click on Notepad++ shortcut present on desktop. Okay. Then file, new, then it will write, hey, it's a test, then save, downloads, save. Okay, then click on close. Done. Now I'll go to the desktop and now I'll run the flow. As you can see, it has double clicked on desktop, then new. Okay, and it will write, hey, it's a test. Okay, hey, it's a test, right? And it will save in downloads, and save, right? So, as mentioned earlier, it will perform those actions which you have recorded earlier. Okay, so it's relatively simple. It does not involve any coding requirements. Okay, and it's very simple. You just need to do whatever you are actually doing. It will record, and after that, when you need to perform the activity, it will execute. Okay, now there are few constraints which I want to discuss. Number one, if you are having a normal license, that is a standard license, you won't be able to schedule a task. Neither you will be able to execute it through task scheduler. The reason being that in the desktop flows, the script is not saved anywhere. Okay. And even if it is saved, it won't be executed by the task scheduler. So if you want to schedule a task through the RPA, this is not the right tool. If you want to schedule it, you will need a premium license. In the premium license, you can run the flow through cloud. Okay. For example, you have installed a premium version. Okay. And you have recorded an action. And then you have a downloaded mobile application of Microsoft Power Automate. And then through mobile as well, you can run the flow. Since it's in the cloud environment, you can run the flow and it will be executed on your desktop. Okay, so it's that beneficial. So in order to run that, you will need a premium license. And if you don't want to schedule a task, you are present and can manage on the system, then you can record an action and then execute it. Okay, now we'll see some other examples how a recorded action can be beneficial for you. Okay. For example, it opens a new Chrome, goes to a website, which website we can go? News. Okay, goes to news and then goes to business, opens any news, opens and extract the text. Okay. So in this way, you can create your own bot which will extract the news and share it via email. That RPA can be developed, or else you can create a repetitive task. You can automate that repetitive task. For example, data entry is present. Like we have seen in our earlier examples, while sending the keys, it can open a website, submit a form, contact form, right? So you can either use the recorded action to perform it, or you can use the UI or send keys function. Both the options are available with you. Recorded action is for those activities which needs a little more UI functions rather than sending keys functions. Okay. For example, going on Gmail, then clicking something, then downloading something. So at that particular point of time, UI element and send keys will not work much, but recorded actions will work. Hope recorded actions is clear to you. And you can record anything. For example, I'm recording another action. What we can record, mm, recycle bin, open recycle bin, and empty. Yes. So in this way, if you are performing the cleanup on a regular basis, you can automate the cleanup. Okay. Now I have paused and done. Now I'll delete something in my downloads. Okay. Delete, fresh. Now what I'll do, I'll run the flow. Okay. With a wait timer because it's a desktop. So I need to close this window and then do it. Okay. So I'll close anything open. Run. Now it will open and delete. Open, empty. Yes, like that. Right? So whatever you have performed the actions, it will record it, and then later when you click on execute, then it will redo all those activities. Okay. For example, you have done a monthly project, you have recorded the whole project. For example, opening Excel, then opening a PDF, then copying the text from PDF, then pasting in Excel, then saving Excel as CSV, then later uploading that CSV to an FTP folder, and then after uploading to FTP folder, closing all those windows, and then again going to email, Outlook, and sending an email confirmation that okay, we have done this activity. So the next time you are opening the Power Automate, clicking on run and run the flow, it will hardly take around 2 to 3 minutes, and your half an hour activity will be performed. Okay, without any intervention. So this is how recorded action can be very beneficial, where the nature of task is repetitive in nature and relatively constant. Okay. Now, for those activities which are very dynamic, may change, the actions may change. So at that particular point of time, you need to select the UI element function and send keys function so that a, a particular image will be clicked, then a particular folder will be opened, then certain text will be sent like that. Okay. Thank you for watching. Uh, In this session, we are going to discuss about the data extraction processing of Power Automate. In the earlier session, we have checked how we can perform some basic utility functions like taking snap, saving it to Word file, opening a web page, etc. And in this session, we are going to discuss how we can process data, extract data, get the content of data, and then process it. Okay. So there are several ways in which Power Automate can be used. Okay. For example, you have a certain PDF, you are opening it, copying the content, and then sending an email. Let's assume that you are in that particular scenario. What you can do, you can just write PDF. It will extract text from PDF, drag. PDF file can be taken from the path. If I have this PDF, extract PDF. Now let's open Outlook, launch, send an email, account. So we are taking the body as the extracted text from the PDF file. As mentioned, you can get the output from previous flows execution, right? So we have taken from extracted text PDF text. Okay. Body is an HTML, let's assume. Attachment is okay, we can attach anything. Okay. Now save. Uh, I'll open an Outlook account inbox. Okay. Run. Fail to launch Outlook. It could be because I don't have Outlook. I have the new Outlook. I don't have the previous Outlook. That's why it's causing an error. Okay. I'll check if I can open email or mail. It's opening Outlook only. Okay. No worries. So for this flow to run, you will require the old Outlook account. New Outlook account will not be processed, right? So that is one of the main drawback of this particular flow, or else let me redo it. Okay, yes, so that is causing an error. So data extraction is not getting processed and sent via email. So what else we have? Okay, send an email. Let's try this. And one more thing, if you have an SMTP server, you can use it. SMTP server is basically without using any application like Gmail, Outlook. If you are using just the server credentials and sending an email, then that's as a SMTP. Now I already have an application, so I don't need SMTP. Prompt to through. Okay, so I think SMTP server is okay. This is also not working. Reason is same. Outlook. So we can try something else. If Outlook is not working, no worries. We can do some other kind of extractions. We can open Excel, launch Excel, write to Excel PDF extraction or currently active cell save. Okay, let's see if this works. So what it is basically doing, it is extracting the text from the PDF and then writing to the Excel. Okay. So as you can see, it has extracted the text from PDF and now it has written it to Excel file. Okay. So similarly, you can create some cross application functional flows where you can process data from multiple applications at once. You can use Excel, PDF, Word, and SQL, Microsoft Access simultaneously because you can open an application, write it to some other format, and then open another application, then copy the data, then write in XYZ format. So this is being supported by the Power Automate. Similarly, if you want to check some other flows, there are already created flows which you can see in examples. For example, we can check for PDF automation. So if you have around 10 pages of PDF, you need only four and create a new PDF. What you will do? You'll use some PDF splitting tool and then later you can process it. So it's a bit time consuming. You will open Chrome, search for free PDF splitting tool and all that. So instead of that, you can use Power Automate. Then there's get images from PDF and okay, let's try this one. I'll need to check what kind of PDF do I have which has images. Okay, so this has certain images. I'll use this particular PDF. So the PDF is located where downloads, then type PDF. Think this one. No, not this. Okay, this one. Okay. Save images to destination. Okay. You can add one function to launch Word in between this Word instance. Save images to Word instance. Let's, okay, so save images argument. Okay, must be a folder. So in this process, Word will not be adjusted here. No worries. Save them to one folder. You can just add a folder in your downloads or something similar. Let's run. So destination folder is desktop karma new folder. Okay, desktop, Karma, new folder, was saved as. Okay, it's very crucial to note. Okay, we haven't. No worries. It is very crucial to note that if you have done any kind of mistake while creating the flow, then it won't be undone. Okay, so there is no undo option. Once it's done, so it's done. Okay, you can see we have all the images from the PDF extracted right in our destination folder. Okay, so you can just simply delete afterwards if you don't need this. So as mentioned, we have extracted the images from a PDF without even taking a snip, saving it as an image, then later processing it into another folder like that. Simply, we have extracted through Power Automate, and it took just 1 to 2 seconds. That's it. All the images got extracted. So, what makes Power Automate so powerful is because uh, your system is focused on Power Automate during the flow. All the resources, all the RAM, UI, GPU, everything is focused on that flow. And that's why it's capable of doing things so quickly. So if you want to install Power Automate, do some data processing extractions. Okay. So you need very high resources to execute. Okay. Because if you see Task Manager, almost 54% of the memory is used, 36% of CPU is used when the Power Automate is on. Okay. And it also fetches the GPU. 30% of GPU is used. Okay. So be mindful in these kinds of instances. It's very customizable. You just need to uh, configure according to your desktop. Okay. Hope you have understood this. And you can also modify according to your variable. For example, if you want to take uh, text from PDF and then copy to Word file and then save the Word file, then send an email through Outlook. There are multiple possibilities which can be explored through Power Automate. You can extract data from anywhere, PDF, text, Excel. You can copy the Excel table and then send an email on a daily basis. So there are several things that can be done through Power. Thank you for watching. Hello everyone, I am Dhruv Bansal and welcome to this course of web development and content creation. So we will learn different aspects of web development and content creation in this particular course. And to be precise, we are going to look after how a website is developed without any coding requirement. We are going to focus on no code or low code web development platforms. So in today's time period, it is very essential to establish your digital presence through web development and the contents which you post on social media or for any business purpose. So it is very difficult for a non-IT person to get this going through. So I personally belong to finance background and it was very difficult for me to learn everything from scratch. But when I get going into these particular platforms and all these development tools, so I thought it is very easy to understand and I started developing it myself. And all those years of experience I've tried to collate in this particular course, and I believe you will love this course. So let's start with the contents which we are going to learn about. So we are going to look specifically for no code and low code web development platforms such as hosting Wix, and there is Canva as well. And we are going to look after the content creation. So how you can create contents using several platforms, how you can take the images, graphics, and what all platforms will be used. So Pixel Pay is there, then Canva is there for content creation. So primarily we'll focus on these particular platforms that are readily available with us without any costs. So what all will cover? Will cover the basics and the advanced web development and content creation. So we are going to look at how a website is created from scratch without using any premium version of any platform. And we are going to look after the content creation part, which will enable us to integrate it through the web development, which we are going to do. Okay. So this will be intermediate to advanced, along with all the basics will be covered in this particular course. So I hope you have understood the course outline, and let's get started with the main part. Thank you. Hello everyone. So welcome to the basics of content creation session. In this particular session, we are going to talk about how we can create presentations, how we can create video animations, how you can use the platforms Canva, Pixelpay. Okay. So these are the first step in order to integrate with the websites. Okay. So till now we have seen the web development basics, but in this session, what we are going to do, we are going to create the content, okay, which we are going to upload on our websites or web portals. Okay. So this is the first step. Okay. So even if you have not created a website or any web portal, this will be the first step for us. So the type of content will, of course, differ from a business perspective or the use case. Okay. So if I am running a ad agency, for example, so my content will be different. Okay. If I am running a cloud kitchen, my content will be different. Okay. So this would inevitably differ. Okay. So we are going to check how the content can be created through Canva and what are the types of content we are going to look after. Okay. We are on Canva, and here we are going to look after creating presentation, video, then, okay, this one, and book cover. Okay, so let's get started with the first one, which is presentation. Okay, so there are several templates available with us in Canva, which you can readily use. So, for example, if you are going to create a presentation for business purpose, that relates to some kind of technology or some kind of innovation, you can use this particular template. Okay, what you have to do, you have to select apply all. Okay, so when you select apply all the pages will be applied. As you can see, 17 pages are there and they are applied. Okay, so the basics of creating a presentation will start from the title itself. Okay, you have to edit this title. Okay, then you have to add a test company, for example. Okay, Then you can add a short description. You can firstly adjust the things according to your need and use case. Okay. Now, if you want to add some elements, so what are the elements? Elements can be of graphics, stickers, shapes. Okay. For example, if I want to have the graphics added to this presentation, so what I'll do, I have several options. Gradient that relates to the colors, all the textures. Then we have stickers that can be live or static, depends. Then we have magic recommendation. So this is my personal favorite. So magic recommendations are particularly static graphics which you can use. For example, you can add this one. Okay. So this is matching our presentation. So I can add this, edit this title, add here, or if you want, we can add here, add short description, okay, and adjust the things. Now we have some other graphics as well. So this should be in accordance with your presentation. Okay, it should not overlap or hide the purpose of your presentation. Okay. So there are several options for editing this particular magic recommendations. Okay. You can adjust the colors as well. For example, if I want to edit this image, so I have filters. Okay. uh, Light or dark. This might depend. Okay. If I want to change the color, I have changed the color. Okay. So you have to select this according to your presentation. Okay. So what colors would match to your presentation? You have to select that. Okay. So this is how you can edit your presentations. Now you can edit several pages. So this would depend on the number of pages and the type of presentation. Okay. And there is another thing which is gradient colors, which will cover here. For example, agenda can cover this with gradient colors. Okay, so this will look good, right? So this looks fabulous. So this is more of formal presentation. You can create informal presentations. How we can do that? You can simply add the elements, and in that you can add stickers. Stickers, they are live. Stickers are live. Okay, so this can be added here, or you have the options. Okay, social media, trending. Okay, then so this one looks fine. Or else you can add this agenda. This is just drag and drop. You don't have to create anything. This is just drag and drop. That's it. Okay. So this can be edited. Now, if you want to animate, you have an option. For example, this or okay, so this looks good. Uh, Great. So if I want to create two pages presentation, okay, so I'll give you an example. So this is how it looks like, right? So this is very, very good presentation. Okay. And it is at least 100 times better than PowerPoint. You might agree with me. Okay. So this was the example of presentation. So basic presentation. Okay. Then we'll have the video, how you can edit the videos here. Okay. So there are several templates for videos, or you can simply add here. Okay. And this one, welcome. So first will be welcome. Then we'll add this one. Okay. You can shorten the length through this and then this one. Okay. So simply you need to collate. Okay, you can add here, and if you want to edit the text, you can edit this. This is test. Okay, welcome to web development and content creation course. Okay, so this is an example. So nice. So let's run this. So as you can see, welcome. And then we have breaking news. This is a test. Okay. So it is that simple to create a video in Canva. So you don't need to merge the video. This is just automatically collated. If you add here and here, select this, this is automatically collated. Okay. So there's no need to merge the video using some other platforms like Adobe. Okay. This will get automatically merged. Um, okay. So if you collate this and run this, or you can simply download this from MP4 file. Okay. So that would solve your purpose. Hope you have understood the basics of presentation and video creation. Now we'll select the t-shirt template. Okay, so this is something off the topic, but still I want to discuss this. So this is something related to the graphic designs which are sent to the t-shirt manufacturing companies. So if you are a person who wants to start a new venture that would enable the t-shirt designs and then share it to the manufacturer and they will print, you can select this particular graphic. You can create your own, can edit the templates, add elements. Okay, never give up. Okay, now this doesn't look good, so simply edit the color. I believe now it is good, right? Can edit other colors as well. Okay, yes, so now it looks very good, right? Another thing which we have is ebook template. So if you are an author, if you want to edit your book cover, you can edit from here. Can zoom in, can test the cover. Good. Then simply edit the image, add element, or you have an option for creating through ChatGPT. Yeah, it will select the readily available templates. Testing. Okay, it's not so good. Something relatable will select. Okay, now it looks good, right? So another platform which can be used is Pixel Pay. So what you can simply do, you can download the video from here and integrate it with Canva. Okay, how it can be done, I'll show you. Simply download, add, drag and drop. That's it. And you have the video. It is that simple. Play this from here. Okay. So this is merged automatically. Can add the text as well here. For example, test text. Okay. Now you can rerun from your test text, right? So you can override the videos. You can override the content already present here. So that would make it very easier and highly customizable. Okay. So I hope you have understood the basics of integrating the videos, collating it into Canva. Okay. And basics of presentation. So what we discussed here was templates, basic templates, and basic video creation. Okay. So in the further sessions, we are going to look after the advanced templates and advanced video editing and animations. So thank you for watching. Let's meet in another session. Hello, everyone. In this session, we are going to talk about the web development basics. So we'll talk about the tools and platforms which we are going to use, and we'll discuss that how you can enter the content, how you can do the website editing and formatting, and one more essential utility which a website should, of course, have, that is lead collection. Okay, so you might know about Microsoft Forms or Google Forms, right? So from where we can collect the contact information, mobile number, email address, all of that, right? So how you can integrate those things into the website, I'll guide you through that. Okay. So let's start with the tools and platforms first. So we'll start with Hostinger, and we have Google sites as well. Okay. So if you want to create a website from scratch, you can simply go to websites, add a website, website builder. Okay. So you can use a template or you can create from scratch. It depends on you. Okay. So you can select a template. I think it would be better if you select the template. It might save some time. Okay. So let's assume that we want to create e-commerce store, for example. So let's select e-commerce. Now let's assume that you have a clothing brand. So I'll select this clothing template. Take up some time. Got it. So now, first things first, you'll have to understand that you can create a website for free, but in order to host it, you'll have to purchase a domain. And a domain will enable the site to be searched, site to be found on the Google search engine or Edge search engine. The reason is that, so if you create a website without a domain, it would be shared privately. That would work. But if you want to expand your reach, if you want to connect with the customers directly through the search engines, then you'll have to utilize domain. You'll have to have all those SEO tools. So SEO will be discussed in the further advanced sessions. So as of now, I'll teach you how to create a website for free. Okay. So this can be shared privately. You can copy the link and share. Okay. So let's assume that you have your brand name as Alpha Clothings. So your brand name is Alpha Clothings. Now, if you want to edit the color, you can select navy blue, for example. Then, then, if you want to add one section, okay, you can create a you can generate a section or you can add from here. Image gallery you can add. That is the best thing you can add for a clothing brand. Okay, you can add reviews. If you have uh, data from Facebook or Instagram, you can add directly from here. And okay, so this was it. I think for a clothing brand, we do not need so much of customization. Now, if you want to uh, generate leads, okay, so we'll discuss this in this particular session itself. And if you want to generate leads through forms, okay, so you can select contact now. Okay, contact now, and it will link to phone number, for example. Type a phone number. Mm, okay, one 10-digit phone number. Okay, now I have saved this. Mm, and then, okay, fine. So contact page is somewhat all right. We'll go with the gallery if you want to now change this particular thing. You can increase or decrease the particular price through edit this product. There's a option here. It's loading. Okay. Store name will be as discussed, Alpha Clothings. Okay. Country, India. Okay. Currency INR. Continue. Skip. You can add the payment methods, link bank accounts later from here. No issues. Okay. Okay. Then we'll go to pages and navigation. Now we'll go on about. Okay. About section you can enter. Get best in class in the best price. Okay. You can edit these things if you want to. Then we can add elements. Element can be a video. You can simply enter the link of a YouTube video and it would provide you with the preview. Okay. We'll see the embedded code and other things in the advanced versions. Okay. You can add subscribe button. Okay. Now, email address you can edit here if you want to edit. Can enter your own email. Okay, shop ads. So you can just simply navigate wherever you want to. You can edit these details. Okay. Now, if you want to connect to a domain, you will have to first purchase it. All right. Now, how you can do the animations? Let's see. You can simply select edit, uh, and then should have one option for animation. I'll have to check settings. So if you would add elements from scratch, it would provide you with the animation option. Okay, so if it's a template, then all the animations are inbuilt, what the template already had. So if you will preview, it will contain the animations, I believe. Yes. Okay. Go to all products. Okay. Yeah. So you have now your basic website built. Okay. You have an option to go live. First, you should uh, do all the necessary changes, and then later you can go live. Or else, if you want to go live first, you can go live and later edit, no worries. Now, the integration part can be done in the advanced version. So, integrations would not be covered as of now. We'll see in further sessions. So, this was it for Hostinger. Now, we'll check for Google websites. So, Google websites are also having template gallery. Okay. Now, if you want to uh, create from scratch, you have an option. Okay. Start with restaurant business. Let's assume you are running a cloud kitchen. So you can optimize your website for a cloud kitchen. Let's see. Let's give it a name. Salmon bites. Okay. So reservation, this particular button can be linked to a form. Can select Google form here. Forms. Create contact form. Contact information. Send. Embed. You can embed or you can copy a link. Shorten, copy, restaurant, paste, update. So now, if someone will click on this particular button, it will redirect them to the form. Okay, let's review this. Rest, rest. Let's preview. So now, what we are going to do? Click on this button. It will redirect to the form, as mentioned. Okay. So this is the particular website that is being developed by us, assuming that you run a restaurant. Okay, we'll go to the editor. Now you have the Hostinger and Google websites are very much similar, but the basic difference is that Hostinger has several other features which uh, Google websites does not have. But if you are a beginner, I would suggest you should go with Google websites and just simply connect your domain. That's it. You're good to go. Because Hostinger might confuse you because I started off with Wix Studio. Then I tried WordPress, but I simply removed my account there because I don't prefer WordPress at all. So Wix Studio is a good one. Google Sites is the best if you're a beginner. Hostinger is a very standard website builder, gold standard website builder. So if you are intermediate, you should definitely go with Hostinger. Plans, the purchase plans are also very decent. I mean, it would range from 2,500 to 3,000 a year, including the domain. Now you can add some social links, select. If you have a logo of Facebook, Insta, WhatsApp, you can simply add. So in case of Hostinger, you already had option of direct integration. Yeah, if you will see, check button, button, edit. In the homepage, we have that button. We'll check that later. No worries. Can simply enter your details, get the form, enter the link, and you are good to go live. Okay. So I hope you have understood the basics of building a website. Okay. So there were two website builders which we use. One was Hostinger and the other one was Google Sites. Now we also have Canva. So what you can do, you can simply create a website through Canva as well. Site and select a template. So one thing Canva is very good at is the templates. You have very good templates available with you. You are running, like, I think tech presentations are very good. So, okay, review, review. So this is it. I'll publish, copy the link. uh, So this is the actual website. It's just fabulous, right? So you can edit the details. For example, I'll emissions here. Okay. I'll add a page, enter elements. For example, these are some funny ones. This one's good. Navigate to eternity. Okay. Preview and navigation. So all the animations and the GIFs which you use are best in class, best in it has the best business standards. So I think Canva is for those who want to create a unique website. It's not so formal in nature. If you want to create a formal website, then Google websites are plain and standard in nature. Okay, so you can select Canva website builder if you are a creator, content creator. If you want to integrate some content, what you can do, you can go to your videos and this and remove it all. Add this. So you have the video integrated directly into the website. Okay. And this is the best part. So I think this was it for the basics. Hope you have understood the video. So let's meet in the advanced session. Thank you very much. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to talk about advanced web development. So we'll start with a very simple topic, that is e-commerce setup. So we'll use Stinger. We'll go to store manager product, and I'll show you from beginning itself. So we have gone to edit website first. I'll just give you some background to this process. We went to online store, manage product, then add product, digital. You can select physical as well, no worries. So for example, I have saved one screenshot and I'll upload it from here. Okay. So my product title is Snip for sale. Snip for sale. Okay. Description. Uh, my product is okay. Let's keep this. That's fine. Description not clear. Price is 125, for example. Discount price is 120. Okay, file option. Okay. Now we have our digital product and we'll save. Now we have one product for sale. Now we'll go to store. Now it should reflect. Just a second. Okay. It might take some time to get it live. So we have this. We can check this thing. Yes, it is available, but I think you will have to wait for some time in order to get this live. Okay. So once the changes are done, it will reflect here. And the snip is available for 125 rupees. Okay. So we have launched our own product, first product. So congratulations. Now you can simply do the same steps again. Okay. And you'll have all those products listed on the website. Now, if you check the categories, can add a category, assign product, this one and this one. Okay, save. Category name is test. Okay, so it's test, save. Now I have a category named test. So this product is basically a test product. Okay, other product I can add a category. For example, the snip relates to a snippet. Okay, so that is the category. Discount, store settings. Then simply do all the needful and we are good to go then. Okay. So for example, if you look at astrology website, okay, what it can offer? It can offer digital media, okay, digital media. But if there is a Vastu consultancy firm, it will offer physical product, okay. So the category might differ, and hence you'll have to select the appropriate category. All right. Hope you have understood the e-commerce setup now. Okay. Like, you can go to the dashboard and set up your payment, date, company information, and in case you have any issues, you can simply get some guidance from here. Okay. Okay. So now we are done with the e-commerce setup part. We'll check integrations now. So what all integrations are there? Let's check. We will go to settings, integration. Okay. So for example, if you are having a Google Analytics account, you can simply connect to that. If you have Messenger, Google Tag Manager, WhatsApp, AdSense, etc. So whatever account you have, you can simply connect. So you will have the integrations here. Okay. Now, if I want to connect to Google Analytics, I'll enter the ID and save changes. Okay. If I have a Messenger live chat, I'll enter here. If I have Tag Manager, I'll enter WhatsApp. Simply uh, connect with a number, and we are good to go. AdSense account, if you already have, it's good. If you don't have, we can have another session on that. Okay. This was for integration. Can add some social media icons down here. Can integrate with YouTube. Okay. So here we have an option for AI integration. Okay, you can create AI section, blog, heat map, SEO, etc., etc. Okay. Then you're running a store, can add an option add to bag here. It will reflect. Okay. So this was it for integration. So in case of hosting these were the available options with us in case you want to integrate something. Okay. And then we'll check for code embedding. Okay. Uh, embedded code in HTML. There could be some kind of store available. Previously, I've added some codes. I'll have to check whether I have it or not. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll list those codes in the resource section of the website. And let's check. Okay. Here we'll have to check for codes if they are readily available or not. I have one example. I'll check. Just give me a moment. So the website which I have already created, I have it. I think on Google websites I have. I'll have to check. Okay. So yes, this is one example. This is from TradingView. Okay. I'll copy this. This is readily available to all. This is not a paid version. I'll add. Okay, so here we can see snip for sale, which we already did. Add to back. Okay, we'll check this later. Let's start for the embedded code first. Embedded code. Okay, so you can simply paste this code, embed. Now we are live. You can edit. I think uh, we'll have to expand this. It's fine. We can expand this later. Okay, so there was no need to expand. This is working fine. Okay, very nice. So as you can see, we have embedded one code from TradingView to our website. And when you select this, it will redirect to TradingView. Okay. So this was one example which we got. Okay. Now, if you want to edit further, what you can do. mm, okay. So if you want to remove name from TradingView, TradingView can edit. Yeah. Okay, save. Okay, so there might be some different node I'll have to check. Rest we are good. Okay. Hope you now know how to integrate codes, but you simply require the HTML code and you'll have to enter it into the website and then we are good. Okay. Okay, now we don't need this section, so we'll delete this. That's it. Okay. We'll go to analysis portal. If we have, we'll check. Okay, we don't have. This is the actual site. These are also the embedded codes. Okay. So if you will enter your details, it will redirect you to a curated chart. Okay. Then we have Astrobot should work. I think it's outdated now. We'll check this later. Okay. So this was it for code integration. We'll check for automation now. If we have an option for automation, let's see. A very simple way to check for automation is to create a Zapier. Okay. So Zapier is one of the automation tools which we can use. Uh, you can simply automate uh, event booking. For example, whenever someone will select your calendar, so you'll get a email notification. Okay, that is one thing. Or else you might have, okay, so we have an option for appointments. You can create Zap as well. Zapier is very good for automations. Check in case you have an automation uh, possibility or not. Can enable appointments. Okay. And okay, fine. Block time. Save. Back to website editing. So this was, I think, it for some advanced web development. So there is not so much to discuss in advanced web development because most of us will do the basics. Okay. And in case of advanced web development, if you are already a developer and you know the programming language, then you can do the embedding of the codes. Okay. So that is it. And most of us will use only the basic part because you can create a website, host it, connect to a domain, and that's it. We are good to go live, right? So this was it for web advanced web development. So we'll meet in our another session. Thank you very much. Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to talk about advanced content creation. So we will start with Pixel Bay. So if you are aware about somewhat how open source content creation works, you might have heard about Pixel Bay. So similar to Canva, you can have access to animations, videos, images, illustrations through Pixel Bay. Not just Pixel Bay, there are other platforms as well. So Pixel is the most widely used, so that's why I've included it. Then we'll see Canva's inbuilt animations, how you can integrate graphs along with the final step, which is website integration. So if you have a content, how you can integrate it into the website. So let's start with Pixel Pay. Okay. Now, there are few readily available videos, and there are several videos for which you have to pay. So we'll focus on open source videos first. Okay. This one looks good. Then, okay. So the genres might differ. You can, for example, this one. Okay. So it's a funny video. Okay. This is a scientific video. Okay. Scientific animation. This one is more of a news agency. This one is animal animation. This one is tech animation. So you can simply search. Now we have an option for illustration. You can download this. So we have downloaded this. Now what we'll do? We'll integrate this into Canva, add a page, apply a template. Can select already built-in template, or you can create a new one. For example, it's plain one template. Add this. You can remove other things if you don't like. Okay, this one is fine. Now integrate this. So after integrating, you will see in uploads. Okay, simply you can override this. This will work. Okay. So once you have selected your integration, you can play. Okay. So while editing, you have an option to enter text. Okay. So this one, as I've mentioned, this one is advanced editing. So you can simply enter this is a test. Okay. So you have entered your own text. Now you can select uh, readily available templates that is based on text. Okay. Here, DASM. Okay. It's a test. ETP. Okay. Now you've selected this. Can enter the color. Color will be light blue. Okay. Element. Add element. Now, as mentioned before, I think we'll cover the live animation and the static animation both of them. Okay. So static animation would include an image that would be in a PNG or JPG format. And when we talk about the live animation, it would be in MP.4 format. So we can select this one. This one is live. Okay. So this live animation is inside a video. I'll repeat. This live animation is inside a video. Okay. Hope you have got this. So I'll present this. Present. Okay. So as you can see, the video is playing. I have my live animation and I have my static text. Okay. So this comes under the advanced animations. Hope you have understood till now. Now, if you want to add video and select. So you can use Pixelpay. You are running short on Canva. Nature, and you can simply select from search funny. Some are paid, some are free, depends. Okay. Okay. So I've override all the animations and all. Okay. Now I'll run. Okay. So as you can see, so when I've selected a video from here, the previous video was hideout. Okay. I did. Now what I did, I have simply just deleted that video and selected this one. Okay. Now, if you want to share this as a video, what you can do, you can download it as a MP4. MP4, select current page 3, done, download. So when you have selected MP4 video, so the presentation will be downloaded in a video format, okay, not in PDF, JPG or PNG format. This is one of the advantage. Okay. Now, if you want to select only the first part, okay, first page, second page, third page, okay, you can simply select that I need first, second, and third page. If you want to download only one, for example, what I have done as of now, can select that. For example, here I have my static text here. It can be your watermark that you are the creator of this video, okay, and you can have this video, can animate from here. You can add elements, can add stickers, you can add anything of your choice. Okay, hope you have got the point. Now, uh, we'll see in case of templates as well, we have an option. But there are specific templates for which we have live animations. So we'll have to check. Not every project has live animations. Specific projects will have the live animation. For example, this one, apply all, cancel, apply this one, replace current page. So as you can see, we have one page with the live animation. Now you can simply remove this, add a video, technology. Okay, add here. This is simple drag and drop. You don't have to do anything. I'll repeat, you don't have to do anything. This is just drag and drop. Okay. So what you can do, you can simply cut, paste, can cut and then paste. So it will cover. So if you will just paste, it won't work. You have to cut and then paste. Now present. So both things will work now. Here the animation will work and here the video will work. If you will download this as a MP4 file, then you will have it as a video. Okay. So in this way, you can integrate the animations part, you can integrate the video part, and now we'll check that how we can insert these particular actions in our websites. Okay. Now I have my contact page. Okay. Edit, background, video, simply replace, can search for free videos, or else you can upload your own video. In my case, I already have a video, so I'll upload. I'll have to check if we have an upload option on. I don't think we have an upload option here. We already have all the requisite templates, so I don't think uploading is so necessary here. Select, review, we are good. So we have our template done. Okay, so this is our template. So this already had an integration with Pixabay, right? So that's why we were able to edit the same. Again, I'll repeat background video, replace video, select your own video. For example, okay, this one, select. Okay, got it. Perfect. Now, if you want to only have an image, add image, okay, image, or free image, depends. Jellyfish, add. Now I have an image of jellyfish. That's it. So this is that easy. Okay. So hope you have understood this. Now this won't change only on one. This will change only on one page. If you want to edit for others, you will have to go to pages, navigations. For example, about section, edit section, video, replace, add, select, review. We are good. That's it. Okay. You can edit other website as well. For example, if I want edit some other astrology related website, we can edit that. Okay, we'll check for Google as well. Think we do not have an option, just like Hostinger, we do not have an option here. So that's fine. So in case of Google, as I have mentioned, some of the features are not supported well. So for this, we can use Hostinger, or else we have Canva as well. Okay. You can use any of them. So you can edit as per mobile. So some of the features are little static to desktop versions. So when it comes to the mobile versions, you'll have to edit the formatting. Okay. So in case the formatting is not so good, you can edit the format and it will get fixed. Now we'll go to okay website. This one. Okay. Edit section. Uh, edit video replace text. Got this. Select. Okay. Now this one edit video replace space. I think space would work better. Now we'll select this so one issue with such kind of websites is it might take a little long to load. Uh, that is the main concern of these kind of websites because so when you select a website that is having no or low animations, so that would load really quickly. But if the website has some kind of animations, so that would take a little time to load. So I think when I created this website, one thing I noticed is I've you might have noticed is I have kept the background very static. Okay, so now I am changing the background for every section. Okay, so since this website was created in multiple sections, that's why the background are differing. But if you would have created in one single section, then there was no need to change the backgrounds. You simply had to select one and you were good. So I have published. Just a second. Will take some time to load. Okay, so it's loaded. So every aspect has some other video. Okay, so I think this is it for now. Hope you have understood this. Thank you for watching. We'll meet in another session. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to talk about how to add your own chatbot into your website. Now, we are all aware that chatbots are very useful. They can answer simple queries whenever a business owner is not available. For example, I have my client, okay, it is his website. So, just in case I am a viewer, okay, of this website and I have a query, but the business owner is not available. Okay, if I call and he's not available, so what should I do? I can simply ask the chatbot or the AI assistant that, okay, so what are the working hours? Okay, so the chatbot should be able to answer. Okay, the working hours, the phone number, the email ID, etc., etc. Right. So we all need this kind of chatbot in our website that just in case it should just add as a representative of the website. Okay, it should has the data of the website so that it should be able to answer the queries. Whether I have a query, you have a query, anyone might have a query. So every time calling the business owner is not a feasible option, right? So we can create a chatbot to answer simple questions. So how we can create a chatbot? There are two options. One, you can uh, sign up on a platform like Appify, or there are some multiple other options available, but they are paid ones. So you'll have to pay a monthly fees to them to integrate into your website. And another option is BotPress. So BotPress is a open source platform. So you can get up to 5 chatbots without any cost. So you can just simply sign up on the platform. Okay. So it is very simple. Click on new bot, open, it's loading. Now we have multiple options available here. We can start from scratch. We can simply clone ChatGPT, okay, or a simple customer support representative, etc., etc., etc. But since we need the data readily available, we can simply click on ChatGPT clone and create. Okay, so we have created this. Now, if you want to add the data, show Explorer, go to default knowledge base, website. This is one of my client's website, Discover. So it's getting Discover. There are 31 pages, add pages. Now it's loading, queued. So it will take some time to get integrated. Till then, we can wait and discuss about the other functionalities. So we have the integration. Yeah, we can view the developer documentation. This is just an FYI. You don't need to have coding knowledge. Okay. Now you can simply scroll through. Now you can see the perque sites. Okay. Now you require WordPress. Okay. Code editor. Code editor is not so much required. You can simply use Notepad plus plus, and you can do these kind of thing into the command line prompt as well. Okay. So the integration part is a very complex part. So you can use Chat GPT or even your own bot, which we are now creating to get the reference, to get the code. Just simply paste it into the Notepad plus, save it as a Python script or Node.js script, and open in the command line prompt, and the integration is done. That's it. So the integration part is, as mentioned, optional. It's not required. Name of business owner. I think it's not yet loaded, but let's try. It's loading. As we are teaching him and giving him the data to analyze, so it will take some time because it's a new setup, right? And there are almost 32 URLs on the website. So if you have a reference website and you want the data from it to get integrated into your own chatbot, can simply integrate through the knowledge base. Okay. You can upload from API. If you have the API, for example, you are an astrology business owner. Okay. You want to showcase chart creation, natal chart creation, etc., etc., which my client had the requirement. So what you can do, you can sign up for a free horoscope API, integrate the API into this particular bot from the knowledge base, and we are good. Upload from API, you can upload the schema or the API doc, depends. Okay, but it will be token based. Okay, so we have the detail. So now you see the data cannot be fetched by a chat GPT. Okay, when if you give a name of owner or ask something about a particular website, the ChatGPT won't be able to surf the internet, right? Or search a particular website which you have given. But WordPress supports that functionality. You can ask anything and it will be able to answer that particular query. Okay. You can simply publish. It will take a bit of time to publish. So we are having this link. Okay. So there are multiple information videos available. So you can go through it if you want to perform other integrations or okay, so the configuration is required. It will take some time to get it live. Welcome. Mission has been completed. Now we'll go to websites, edit website. Now we should be able to integrate it. Can simply add a section blank, embed the code, Control A, Control V, embed, center, update, visit, log, and now it should show up. Think we have not done the right integration. I'll once again edit the code, paste, embed script, and embed. Review. Okay, so it's still not showing up. Let's test once again. Back to editor. So this code is not working. Not an issue. We'll try with something else. Then chat. Wait. Okay. Preview. Still not working. Start. Yes, so we have it now. Hello. Your name. I'm WordPress GPT now. Since in the knowledge base you have not updated the name of the GPT, it will show up as I am a WordPress GPT. Okay. So you will have to edit in the knowledge base default, then main. You will have to edit the instructions, and then you will be able to see here your own name. Okay. So I hope you have understood basic integration and basic working functionality of the bot press and how you can just simply integrate into your own website and platform. Okay. So this was it for this particular session. Thank you for watching. Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to cover SEO tools and how to brand yourself so that you can get into the search engine. So whenever we talk about creating a website, it comes along with one crucial factor, that is SEO, search engine optimization. So even if you have the best website in the world, but if it's not showing on Google search, it's of no use. You might agree as well. So let's start with how you can optimize your site for SEO. Okay. So now we will focus on Google as of now. Bing search uh, will not be covered here because Google SEO is the most widely utilized platform. That's why we'll focus on that. So before proceeding with this particular SEO session, I would like to guide you through the domain first. Okay. So whenever you talk about SEO, it is having one crucial prerequisite, and that is a domain. Okay. So if you have purchased a domain, then it's good. If you don't have a domain, I will suggest you to purchase one domain. Okay. And the domain should align with your business name, first of all. Okay. So, for example, if I have a client whose business name is, for example, Jyotish Vastu Online. Okay. So I have purchased a domain for him, which is having the same name. Okay. Jyotish Vastu Online .in. Okay. .in.com. You can choose either of them. I will prefer to go with in if you're an Indian resident. Okay, so it can be easily optimized for the SEO. Okay, so this was the first prerequisite, and that is the name should align with the domain. Okay, business name should align with the domain. Now, if you already have purchased a domain and you want to integrate it into the hosting platform, you can go into domains, transfers, add your domain and move to this account. Okay. If you don't have, you can just select purchase and integrate it. Okay. It's not a cumbersome task. Okay. So let's optimize our website for SEO. So I'll go on the editor. Now, this can be done on Google sites as well, Wix or even GoDaddy. Okay. So currently I am on Hostinger, so I'll guide you on how to proceed with Hostinger. So you need to go more settings, SEO settings. Okay. Now, what is the home page? Just be the astrologer, renowned astrology and Vastu expert. Okay. So this is the home page, this one. Okay. So this should be optimized for the SEO. For example, if I am having business name in the home page, okay, business name in the home page, so the people who will search the business name will be redirected to the home page. Got it? So that's why the business name should align with the homepage name as well. Okay. Now, the keywords are these: Jasbir B, Jasbir B astrologer, astrologer Jasbir B. These are the keywords. Okay. Now the SEO title should contain Jasbir B. Okay. So what is our SEO title? We'll have to check. Okay, Jasbir B. This is our SEO title. Okay. And this is having a perquisite that is the name should contain this particular keyword. Okay. So we have this particular keyword. So even if you remove these things, Jasbir B will be searched upon. Okay. So this is the description. Okay. So even if you are going to search uh, the SEO with this particular description, the website should appear on the web page. Okay. Or the search page. Then this was for the home page. Okay. So we'll proceed with the blogs. So what we have in blogs. Okay. So the blogs are not SEO optimized. This is one of the things that needs to be noted. So for this particular website, we have not optimized blogs, okay, for SEO search. So in order to optimize it, we'll have to select first the keywords, okay? So if the search result preview is having blogs and Jyotish Vastu online. So we'll have to select the keywords accordingly. Okay, add new keyword. The keyword should contain what? It should, I think, mm, suggest us. Focus keyword should be added and selected for this page. So what I'll do, I'll simply add blogs Jyotish Vastu online. Okay, add blogs Jyotish Vastu online. Okay, and add. This is one keyword. Jasbir B logs. Okay, add. Next, astrology logs. Okay, at least three are there. Then the SEO title should contain these. Simply copy and simply paste. That's it. Right? So this was that easy. So in order to optimize the blog for search engine, you will have to select first keywords, and then you'll have to add the SEO title. Okay, meta description, you can simply add learn astrology through blogs by Jasbir P. Right? Okay. Meta description should include this. Simply copy this. Um, okay. Through blogs. Jyotish Vastu online by Jasbir P. Okay. Count should be 156 character. Okay. Simply add the characters. This should fix this concern. Learn. Okay. Okay. Then enhance your skills and get started. This should work. I think it's fine. Page URL should focus. Okay. Okay. This is just fine. You have this particular suggestion as well from hosting a. This should work. Okay, great, perfect, perfect. Heading one, paste, learn astrology. I think this should work. Okay, next. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Great. I think this should work. Learn astrology. I just be. Okay, let's visit the website. Okay, perfect. Blogs, learn astrology. Okay, predict future by creating it. Okay, okay, okay. You can uh, just customize the blogs according to your need. So there's no such compulsion to include what I have included. Okay. So next, we should go to Astro Store. Okay. Generate, generate. Okay. Add keyword. Uh, astrology store. Astrology store. Then mm, Vastu store. Astrology Vastu. Astrology marketplace. Okay. Add SEO. Astro Vastu marketplace. Astro Vastu marketplace. Okay. Astrology store. Astrology marketplace. Astrology. Copy this. Great. So this is the URL. Okay. Astro Vastu store. Okay. Heading one should be astrology marketplace. Copy. Uh, add text. Oh, second. Add section. About this date, style heading one. Okay. Okay. Section anchor video, and we'll add space for this. Space. Select. Edit. Color. White. Cool. Okay. White. White. Great. Can move up. Very nice. So we have this. We'll update. So this is now SEO optimized. Great. Now let's do another one. Contact. Okay. Generate. Next. Next. Finish. Update. hope you are understanding. If you are having any queries, just simply write to me. I'll answer that. Okay. Services you can again generate directly. Okay. Vastu solutions in. Okay. Add keyword. Next. Next. Finish. Update. Done. 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 Okay. So we are good with our SEO optimization. Now what we'll do, we'll simply search Jyotish Vastu online. Okay, yeah, we got the website. As you can see, our website is now optimized for the search engine. Okay, so all the animations are working fine. Okay, contact. Okay, services. Okay, Astro Store. Yes, add to back. Checkout. It's also working. And blogs. Learn astrology. Okay, so we are good. So that's all for this session. Thank you for watching. Hello everyone. So in this session, we are going to talk about how we can use automation tools to enhance website testing, debugging, and backlink testing. Now, whenever a website is created, it might contain several links. Okay. So the link should be able to redirect you to the desired location. So sometimes what happens is due to some temp character creation or some technical glitch, the link would get changed and it won't work. Okay. This phenomena is actually known as URL defense. Okay. So in order to avoid such situations, it is very important to do thorough testing. How we can do the testing? Option number one, do the manual testing, go to each link, check everything if it is working or not. Option number two, do some automation for this. So we are not focused and we don't want to do such manual tasks. So hence we are going to perform some automation on this particular task and we are going to automate this testing activity. Okay. So how we can do this? Let's start with the platform first. We are going to use Microsoft Power Automate for this particular automation. So if you have a Outlook account, you can just simply sign up for Power Automate desktop, download. New flow, name it as test. So it's free. You don't have to pay anything for Power Automate unless you want some premium features and other integration with web versions. So this is not a Power Automate session, learning session. This is just to show the actual usage. Okay, so I'll straight away jump into the process. Launch new Edge or Chrome, whatever you want to use. Launch new instance, maximized, add the URL, save. After that, click UI element, add UI element. UI element as in uh, the image what is present with that particular link. For example, click to call. So this looks like an image or a button, but inside it, it has a link, a redirection link. Control left click. It's now selected. Make sure to select this, edit, remove anything else which comes and select the last one. Click to call, save. Now if I do, it will start running, but I'll add a wait timer as well in case the site doesn't get load on time. So 2 second gap. Now run. Okay. I think it took a bit time to load the website. Yeah. Now it's working. Okay. So as you have seen, uh, it has automatically clicked this particular button and asked for the redirection. Okay. So that means link is working. Okay. So we are good with this. Now we'll add some other steps as well. Okay, so since recording is on, you can simply create your own Zoom meeting and run this particular program. So what it will do, it will click on each and every link and you'll find the recording. So in the recording, you can just play it on 2x. Now you'll have the complete idea which link is working, which link is not working. Okay, which link is doing the redirection or not. If some link has a URL defense, it will get catched in the recording. Okay. So I'll remove this particular UI element. I'll add another one. Add UI element, select contact, edit, save, save. Now select left click. Now add the UI element, control left click. Now this one, select, edit, save, select, save. That's it. Now again, copy, paste, add UI element, edit, block, control, left click. So Microsoft Power Automate will require a bit computer resources. So make sure your PC is fast enough to handle Microsoft Power Automate, or else you can use some other functions. I'll tell you how you can use. You can use data scraping platforms like Selenium. How we can do, I'll guide you in some time. Can I increase the wait time? 4, save, 4, save. Okay. Now simply run. This is just for testing. Okay. Now bot has started. So let's see what it does. It has a 4 second wait time just to ensure that if the website gets loaded late, so it will. Okay. So it's going on contact. Okay, so this is contact. Great. Now another link, astrology marketplace. Okay. Okay. Now, okay, this is also working. Now then blog. Okay, so this is also working. Perfect. So as we now know that four of our testing links are now actually working. So we have done our testing through the Power Automate. This is how you can do. You can just simply enable multiple links. It will redirect to those links and check whether if it's working or not. You can add another metrics to this. For example, if your website has uh, some embedded systems, for example, here as you can see, this website has some details to get filled here. So you can use the automatic form filler or Microsoft Power Automate. Okay, how we can do this? Let's try. Okay, I'll remove other things from here. Launch this link. Okay, paste, save. Now what we want. Okay. So once the website gets loaded, what we need to perform, let's check. Okay, click on UI element, your name. Click on UI element, drag and drop, add, control left click, your name. Select, save, edit. Select send keys, uh, throw, save. Okay, tab, tab option, save. Then again, send keys. What does it ask? City. Okay, Mumbai, tab. Okay, Mumbai and then tab. I tab. But add a wait timer for this. Wait for 2 seconds. Okay. Can add simply here to here to wait. No. So this will ensure at least no errors are present while testing. Okay. Tab, 10. Anything you can type. 10 tab 10 tab 2000. Okay. 10 tab 10. You can adjust accordingly. Okay. Cool. Then, okay, let's try first this one. Then we'll see if is there any error or not. Okay, so it's working. Okay, so it does perform the form filling details in the website. So you can do the automation. Now it's working. Okay, can do some other things as well. Now let's test the e-commerce segment of this particular website. So this is the most crucial one because when it comes to the e-commerce website, there are too many links, okay, which needs to get tested. Else, if a customer wants to buy a XYZ product, if the link is not working, he or she might not be able to purchase that product. So it's very crucial to ensure that the links on a e-commerce website is working and working well. Okay. So what we can do, we can perform some random testing here. Okay. How we can perform the random testing? Let's check. So this has link, this. Okay. So you can just simply go here. Really. Okay. Wait, it's free. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll simply put the links, copy, paste, save, copy, paste, save, copy. Like this, you can just perform testing. Or if there are many links, you can use some data scraping platform as well to just automatically fetch the link and UI element and then click on that particular link. So for the first page, we are doing the testing. Okay, let's start, run. Okay, so this is working. Okay, this is also working. Okay, this is also working. Mhm. Okay, so each and every link is working in our program. So this is how you can just do the testing through the Power Automate. This was for the e-commerce website. Okay. Hope you have got the confirmation that how you can perform the testing Power Automate. As I've mentioned, this was a very straightforward session, which included direct instructions for the Power Automate. If you want to learn Power Automate, you can simply uh, use the FYI sessions provided by them. It is very easy to understand. This is just a drag and drop editor. You don't need to do coding whatsoever. Okay, hope you have understood. So let's wrap up the session. Thank you. Hello, everyone. In this session, we are going to talk about email campaigns. So, email campaign is a very essential part of marketing. Now, when it comes to market your own business or market your client's business, email campaign is one of those essentials which need to be taken into consideration because there are very limited means of marketing. So one is, for example, email campaigns, one is SMS. So in and one is nowadays WhatsApp. So when it comes to WhatsApp, very limited service providers are there which support WhatsApp marketing. Okay. And many of us individually don't even look at the SMS which we receive, right? So the primary source of marketing for big MNCs or even individual businesses are the email campaigns. So that's why I have created this session to guide you that how you can create your own email campaign for your own business, or even if you're an individual professional like a lawyer, doctor. So how to do that? So I am on Brevo. Brevo was previously known as Sendinblue. So it's a very reputed email campaign platform. And there are several other platforms as well which you can explore. But as of now, I would guide you through the Brevo platform. So let's start with first things first, your database. So database should contain the email IDs, primarily email IDs, optionally the name and contact numbers. So the database should be very precise, should be very targeted. So each and every database should be segment wise divided and bifurcated. For example, if you are a automobile dealer, so you should have a database of those people who are interested in this particular industry, who belong to this particular industry, right? So only then the email campaign would be very successful. Okay. So uh, database would be created if you are a person with very high contact numbers. So you can create your own database, or else if you are just starting out in this business, you can acquire a database. For example, here I have a database of SEBI registered investment advisor. So how I got this database? So in SEBI's website, you will get the details of registered investment advisors. Okay. Now I assume that you are, for example, mm, asset management company. Okay. And now you want to tell each and every investment advisor that, okay, this is my ABC Limited company. This is my XYZ scheme. I would like you to bring your clients into this particular scheme, let them invest. So how would you market them? Okay, so you need the database, you need the email IDs, you need the contact numbers, etc., etc. So as of now, I have the email IDs. Okay, I have the platform. Now I know that if I am an asset management company, I want the investment advisors to view my scheme and advise their clients their scheme. Okay, so I'll need the email IDs. So what I have as of now, I have the email IDs. Now I need the platform to send the bulk emails. Now it is very important to understand that if you use Gmail, there is a very high bounce rate. So what do you mean by bounce rate? In case a email ID named this one. Okay, so if this email ID is not active, it will cause a bounce back. Okay, so if there is a high bounce back rate, the Gmail algorithm will automatically mark you as a spam. Okay, so for example, if Ashish is an investment advisor to which this email was supposed to go, and Ashish is not active, and you didn't know that this email ID is not active, so it will cause a bounce back, and that the ratio of that bounce back will increase the chances of getting your email into the spam. Okay. For example, if Wahid was supposed to get this email, now in his spam box, this email will be received because Ashish had a bounce back rate. So if the bounce back rate is high, there are chances that other receivers would get this email in their spam box. Okay. So it is very important to bifurcate the active ones with the dormant ones. Okay. So for that, you need a third party aggregator. Okay. Third party aggregator. So if you are well versed with the Python script, you can use the SMTP server script. Okay. How you can utilize that? and execute the code, I will guide you through in another session. So in this session, we will just focus on the campaigns. Okay. So hope you have understood that the email ID should be active, bounce back rate should be very low, so that your mail would not go into the spam of some receiver's email box. Okay. So in Brevo, we'll go to campaigns. Okay. Okay. First things first, we should have the contact details. Okay. So go to the contacts. Okay, so currently I have the contacts, select all contacts. I'll delete it just to showcase how it is done. Import contacts, continue, copy paste, select, copy, paste, check data. So this will just remove the inactive IDs automatically. Confirm, email, confirm mapping. Okay, so number of contacts zero, for example, E2. I'll import this list in E2. Confirm. You should agree to the compliance. Okay, and confirm. So we have imported our contacts in E2. Okay, so it performs as I've mentioned earlier, standard verification. So it will take some time to get imported. Okay, so we'll go till then into our campaigns. Create. So Brevo has a daily sending limit of 300 emails. Okay, there are too many things in this platform, but we'll focus on basic email campaign creation. Okay. For example, you are launching your any service. Okay. Let's assume you are a lawyer and you want to showcase your services to someone. Okay. So to the targeted base, or in this case, for example, investment advisor, that might depend. Okay. So there are pre-built uh, templates present here, but we'll select with email only. So the campaign name is Don't Wait for. Mm, you can use ChatGPT as well, or you can just simply type get best in class legal advice. Okay, campaign name. Let's create. Okay, manage sender. Write the name. Advocate Ashish. Save. Recipients. We had E2. 232 recipients. Save. Subject. Legal advice at your doorsteps. Okay, save. Design. Mm, You can use template gallery. Select. You can customize here. Legal advice made simple. You can just simply edit. Okay. We provide best in class legal advice located in Mumbai, okay, by say for example Ashish uh, Wag. It depends. Contact can link this particular contact with click to call now number, the dummy number insert. Okay. So whenever a person will click this, that means you will get the call option. Okay. Can add the brand name and logo here. Okay. This is just one simple example. You can preview in mobile. Okay. Save and quit. Now, for example, you want to schedule this for 8 p.m. IST. Okay. Can schedule for later and click on schedule. So the campaign will be scheduled at 8 p.m. sharp. And this campaign will be triggered to 232 people at once. So this is how simple bulk email campaign creation is. You don't need any uh, technical knowledge. You don't need any coding knowledge. You just need one platform, basic understanding of that platform, hands-on experience. That's it. You should have content curated for your business requirements so that you don't get to rush in the last moment. All right. So I hope you have understood the campaign creation for email bulk campaigns in Brevo. And you can manage the contacts. You can add segmentations in this particular platform. Okay. Can see the import report, and that's it. So that's all for now. To brief you about the email campaigns, we'll meet in another session. Thank you.